Today we are back with Tainted Grail, the Fall of Avalon. So we had almost finished off with this first map area, I think. I'm really eager to move on and see what's in the next one because I want to join my super secret alchemist cult. So let's get into it and see how far we can get. I still also don't have property, which I can decorate. I don't really want to waste my money on the house in the first city if there's going to be a nice house in the bigger city, which is probably going to cost even more. Especially if that's where, especially if that's where the alchemist guild is going to end up being. So it wants me to go, yes, over here to Sewal. So I gotta go to the, well, I can either go in from here or go in from here. Probably it'd be faster to go in from the north. And hold on, I might want to, I don't have any pots right now. Yeah, let's put some emergency pots up there. There we go. I'll go down from here. To the south. Or hold on, maybe I should go rest first, because it's at the middle of the night. Hey buddy. I'm surprised I didn't get these guys attacked. I suppose I did attack the Kamelotians as a third party. Neutral. They can't blame the Dal Riata and they can't blame the keepers. Which is why they used me as a third party, I'm sure. Alright, let's sleep till morning. Because we don't want to get attacked by crazy evil.
Stay quiet. Stay safe.
Thank you.
Need something?
No, I'm good, thanks. It's telling me to keep my mouth shut. Sorry, buddy. I'm sorry you're having such a bad day. I'm attempting to record a video here. Alright, out we go. He's still fast asleep at the gate. And I still... Oh, hold on, it's a new day. I can... Before I do anything, I should try and finish repairing the city. See if that unlocks anything special.
Sometimes it's nice to just sit and think.
Open the shop. I want your wood supply. Thank you. It's too heavy. I'm gonna go drop some stuff in the box. Limp, limp, limp. I guess I forgot to dump stuff when I ended the game last time. Dun, 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 dun. What do we got here? So, left trigger. Okay, yeah, I definitely don't need this. Or that. I have two of these. Oh wait, they're different. Mana battery charged by summoning. Okay, well we'll hold on to them. 27 3.2. Okay, so I can get rid of, whoops. I can get rid of one of these too. Trying to remove the dupes. This one's Winter Crone's Wrath. So is this. I'm only going to sell this stuff when my practicality and my shop sales are at its highest. We got Galahad's tabard. I can now impersonate the Galahad. Look, I have duplicates here. I have all these relics so that I don't know what I'm supposed to do with. But I'm sure I'll figure it out later. Consumables, no. I want to get rid of these. Not the wood. We need to take their wood. I guess I don't have any more wood. It would be in the common section. Okay, so we don't have enough to repair it yet. We need 20 more wood. Alright, we keep going. Moving tomorrow. To the south. That only took 6 minutes. 5-minute long wind-up. Alright, where are we here? Alright, yes, I upgraded. Nobody else? I feel like I should blow him up first. Aiming's a little interesting. It's like you feel like you should be hitting the hitbox, but you don't quite. Okay, so then the slower stuff. Okay, so something changed these guys somehow. Oh, that was white. I only picked it up because it was not dark colored. Alright. Sewal's tomb. What's behind the statue? Okay, so I saw the 4 guys just sort of kneeling there doing not much of any— oh, sorry, there were 3 guys. Not doing not much of anything but kneeling there. Hey, this wasn't here before.
I know this place. I remember it, although my memory is still clouded.
What do you remember?
I was here with Merlin. We had a disagreement about something important. It was here that the idea of how to end the war with the Four Dwellers first took shape. But what happened next is still unclear. I don't remember. And yet, I know it had something to do with Sewal, a place of his eternal rest. But something is wrong. It doesn't feel like a tomb. Be cautious.
The guys in the front didn't turn around to attack me, so I'm going to leave them, I guess, the way out. Alright, what did Merlin want us to find? Or, what did Merlin leave us down here to find? Okay, I don't see much of anything. Are they breeding zombies down here? They're all in cocoon pods. Barely legible ancient scroll. And thus spake Arthur, Sewal, this land I do give unto thee to govern and protect, for thy courage and wisdom shall be thy foundation of the south. A mighty fortress shalt thou raise, and defend the south with all thy strength, and thy stronghold may be equal to the greatness to Camelot. Guard the south with thy valiant breast, cough, big boobs, as thou hast guarded me. I now journey north, for those lands do call for my aid. Let my faithful Merlin aid thee with counsel in this darkest hour, and Sewal this reply. This Merlin is thy right hand, my lord, and I his will shall take as thine own. Doubt not my loyalty, O king. I shall do as thou hast asked. And Arthur did depart for the north, leaving his servant Merlin by Sewal's aid, or Sewal's side. I'm having troubles reading today. Clearly, I'm not awake. And the sorcerer did something. It got redacted, yo. Merlin took a great cauldron black as the night, and Sewal once more took the first step, and he did in days of yore when first he set foot upon the shores of Avalon, and thus was the will of destiny fulfilled. Alright, so he went somewhere and he left Merlin behind as his regent, I guess. As Sewal proved himself to be the highest loyalty, and the horns of the south are equal to Camelot, it is my will that Excaliber be guarded by the keepers of the south after my death. Let my sword rest in the courtyard of the horns as testament to the eternal friendship between our houses. In times of distress my sword shall be drawn, but only by those who prove themselves worthy. I entrust the secret of how to prove one's worth to the captain, and urge all captains that come after to pass on this knowledge to their successors, until comes the day when the worthy one appears, and the secret is revealed to them. So help me all mother, and all the gods of the homelands. Alright, whatever. We got the, we've got the contract there. Anything else interesting down here?
You are not him. You are different.
A little bit, yeah. Who are you?
I am Sewal Firstfoot, the one who scouted the land before the traitor Arthur set foot on it.
Ooh, they have hard feelings. Traitor?
I was loyal. I was devoted. Arthur wanted more. Arthur betrayed me.
Or were you conned? Sewal Firstfoot, the founder of the Horns of the South.
Yes, it is my legacy. The jewel of the South, the safe haven of honorable men.
This Horns of the South remains strong.
I've been here for so long. It doesn't matter anymore.
Why did One Eye reseal your tomb?
The Dal Riata promised me revenge. They understand what happened here. Everyone who comes here has the right to ask.
Tell me what happened here.
I was the most loyal of Arthur's men.
I was the first to go ashore and take on any danger that might arise in this new and unfamiliar land. Then came the war. I fought by his side, shielded him with my own body. I trusted him. But Arthur wanted more. Arthur longed to possess a power equal to that of our enemies.
Did he?
So Merlin decided our king must first become immortal. Only then could he achieve greatness.
Oh boy.
But Merlin needed volunteers. Trusted people to go first to make sure that his methods were effective. So we wouldn't risk Arthur's life in trying to grant him immortality. They thought I had died, so they buried me.
The experiment was a success and they didn't notice.
Arthur's greed and Merlin's obsession made me what I am now. Arthur should have made sure. They thought I was dead, but I heard everything. I know there were others after me. I know that the king didn't hesitate to do anything to achieve his goal. He experimented on all the knights, abusing their oath. He told them it was for the greater good.
Or were they just using the brothel?
Our lives meant nothing to him.
They didn't know about what? Incest? They didn't know that, you know, certain skills and traits are learned, not inherited? And that sometimes you inherit the partner, i.e. your brothel spouse, is traits and not the skill of the laborer or warrior. That's why, you know, in eugenics, generally, in early days, they were trying to match folks up who had similar skill sets, right? Because they were trying to retain the enjoyment or love or talent or appearance. But then they found if the people who were too close together, you know, they were of the same family, which meant they were breeding unhealthy mutations. So they needed to find the happy balance, right? Of enriching the gene pool to a certain amount. Okay, where's the betrayal? The king did what he deemed necessary to win the war. I don't know how it's supposed to prove Camelot's treachery.
Arthur doomed his people to eternal suffering.
I see.
Their names forgotten. Their loyalty abused. He sacrificed the lives of the noblest of men. And this is the greatest possible betrayal.
How does One Eye want to help
We
you?
cannot be helped. We cannot be killed. The Dal Riata promised to burn down Camelot. Avenge the memory of all my brothers. Camelot was built on betrayal. People have the right to live in truth. But when Camelot falls, we will finally be free.
Like a lot of...
The new
Oh,
world. Let the dead leave this one.
that's probably a good plan. Alright. Anything else interesting down here? So yeah, folks don't start out knowing everything. They learn it over time, right? As the world got bigger and bigger, and the different tribes merged, some traits genetically didn't mesh with certain blends. And we know, at least on the Earth, there were at least 4 major ancient human-like peoples who formed what is the human race today. Or whatever you want to call it. Mortality, humanity, whatever you want to call it. Alright, are they going to attack me on the way out here? Yeah, looks like it. They went red. There's Brendan.
And? What do you think?
It seems Camelot isn't what it never was. I have no idea what it was supposed to prove.
You look at it this way. Sewal, the founder of the famous stronghold in the south, Arthur's legendary aide and his trusted friend in reality, meant nothing to him. I feel bad for him, when I think about it. 600 years spent in a tomb, fully aware.
See,
What does it matter? I mean, perhaps it doesn't matter to you or me, but there are people who'll be shattered by it. It'll open their eyes and disprove everything they believed in until now. I couldn't come up with it if I tried. I didn't even have to try because it's all true. To some extent, at least.
okay, but the lore of the game seems to imply that it was Merlin's fault. Because Merlin was regent and Arthur went north. So their only complaint against Arthur was he abandoned them. He left them behind because he was pursuing something. Some powerful weapon that they don't know about. But Merlin was left behind trying to find a way to make Arthur immortal. So were they trying to hide the fact that Arthur was dead? Were they trying to breed a new Arthur and they were using his former knights and it just wasn't working? He couldn't find a replacement Arthur and then everything collapsed and they blamed the old one who didn't survive? Like, what's going on here? And they ended up with a immortal Sewal instead, who was half dead and angry. They ended up with a vassal and not the king. A vassal with no king. Okay, I don't think it's as clear cut as you make it out to be.
Oh, maybe not. But who cares what actually happened? At first glance, it's proof enough of how corrupt Camelot is.
Not really.
How Arthur used his most loyal friend, the founder of the Horns of the South, for his own gain. How he doomed him to eternal suffering. Who cares if it's true? Can't you see how powerful this message is?
I have a feeling you're going to be bashing
Even if
Merlin
it's just
here.
a fable, it's a different fable than the one we've already been told, eh? It's definitely more powerful than all the hogwash we've been fed for all these years.
In the original Arthurian lore, Arthur fell in battle to his nephew. Or to the nephew of Morgana. Who they claimed was a like a child born of incest between him and his half-sister. Or something. There's a few different versions. One it was a child born of incest, one it was just the nephew of his half-sister. But generally the lore agrees he died. Okay, well, what do you want? Why did you want me to see this?
Well, now we found ourselves in what I'd probably call a clusterfuck.
Okay.
And somehow you unwittingly became the most important person in the region. Because your decision will change how the entire situation unfolds.
Alright, what am I supposed to do?
The boys from the Horns of the South are split down the middle. Some will back me, but others won't, understand what I'm trying to do.
Pointer out of his face.
The latter, like Feargas, are the traditionalists, and they know me a little bit too well. If I came to them with this revelation, they'd think it was a conspiracy. But if someone from the outside, someone Feargas trusts, steps in and convinces him, you see where I'm going with this?
That makes sense. I'll help you convince Feargas. It looks like a conspiracy to me too. Okay, so I kind of looks like a conspiracy.
Talking to you is like talking to a herring. Let me be blunt. It is a conspiracy. But it doesn't matter what it is or how it looks like, so long as it works. Our only hope for the future, for any future, is aligning with the Dal Riata. In order for this to happen, my keepers need to see how rotten Camelot is.
I see. So
Is
it's
it
just
rotten now?
politics.
Yes, definitely. Was it rotten in the times of the king? I don't care. But the hope that it was, the ideal that people cling to, that's what people still believe in.
Yeah, but the problem is you'll
And
be
that feeling
bashing folks
is
of that
precisely
region who
what
are
needs to be
innocent.
torn out of their hearts if we're to see any tomorrow. So, what's it gonna be? Will you help me save the South?
I guess I have no choice. These are the folks who took me in and helped me, and they're not. I don't hate the Del Riata. They're not inherently wrong. The keepers have been stuck in the keep for so long. They've got sort of a broken sense of history. But then both the groups are completely surrounded by bandits coming from Camelot. And they don't deserve to be dumped on by those bandits. So fine, I'll help them.
That's what I wanted to hear. I knew I could count on you. Go talk to Feargas. Get him to visit this place. After you're done, please visit me in the temple. I just hope Feargas shows some sense and doesn't let his pride take over.
Alright. I will side with the Dal Riata and the South. We'll see how it goes. I'm assuming that's what the game intends, by dumping you here to sort of fall under their realm first. So we'll play it out and see how this line works. Like, honestly, I found Galahad to be a little bit of an arrogant prick, but he was telling me the truth. He didn't want peace, that was his problem. He wasn't willing to de-escalate. Neither side was really willing to de-escalate, they were both being kind of assholes. Like, I'm playing a character build that kind of aligns me with the alchemist skill, which is the Dal Riata. So I kind of have, if I want to play that build, I feel like I kind of have to go with those peoples. So we're the healer, tribalist, mage thing. Old world magey healer.
Stay out of my way.
Okay, so I've discussed something you need to know now.
Oh, really? And here I thought the Horns of the South had no secrets left to hide from me. But go ahead. Surprise me.
I feel like this guy's the real leader of the Keepers. Sewal's tomb had a hidden entrance. You can meet him there.
Have I ever mentioned I'm not a big fan of your sense of humor? Now, tell me what you really want, or walk away. In silence, preferably.
If you'd prefer to stay ignorant, that's your choice.
This isn't funny. I'm no Galahad, burning people at the stake for heresy, but I don't appreciate this kind of behavior either. Still, judging by the look on your face, you actually believe you've stumbled onto something important. All right then. I'll go and check it out. See what's got you so worked up. It might even be nice to get out of here for a change. I saw what you wanted me to see. We need to talk. Honestly, I'm not sure what to think. Everything I believed has been seriously challenged. I need some time to get used to it. Why did you show this to me? Because it could be that I'd be better off not knowing. What they did to Sewal is unthinkable and absolutely unforgivable. What will the other keepers say? What will happen to the Horns of the South? And what about Camelot? Everything we believed was a lie.
Well, I sent him in without pre-pitching a side, so he came to his own conclusion here. You should put your faith in the future, not your past.
You're right. In the end, it doesn't matter what Camelot was back then. What matters is what we are now. And we did everything in our power to keep the South safe, and to keep our lighthouse on through every storm. But this will be the end of the Horns of the South. No young man will join our ranks when hundreds of years of our history are gurgling down the drain.
You can create a new myth.
Any ideas?
You're the one who found a way to forge peace with the tribes. No one believed it was possible.
It sounds better than the alternative. That we're a bunch of fools believing in children's fables of knightly honor, valor, and purity. And we'll have to give everyone some hope to cling to after the truth about Sewal comes out. All right. I assume Brandon put you up to this, so you can go and congratulate him. He won. I'll support this case, if only for the safety and well-being of our boys. I don't have to like it one bit, but I can try to make it easier for the garrison.
And that's true, leader. Supporting his men. Living in reality and working with the facts you guide. All right.
Too quiet.
If nothing happens by nightfall, I'm starting on the road.
Ah, you're back. So, what news do you bring? Did you talk to Feargas?
We did.
Good. Just as I expected. I do feel for the boy. He really loved Camelot. Probably the last truly loyal keeper. But he had to know the truth. I knew his honor wouldn't let him hide it from the others in the Horns. Nicely done.
What now?
Now, I'll get one eye. And together we'll go to the Horns with the good news. Not everyone will be happy about it. Well, that's for me to deal with. Those who don't support us will be released from their oath, and I'll ensure they're safe until they leave the South. After that, whatever they choose to do is up to them.
All right. Let's do this.
Brothers, today marks a new chapter in the history of the Horns of the South. Today, we put an end to fear and poverty. I understand your pain. I know you feel helpless helpless in the face of the looming terror of the weirdness. Camelot has abandoned us, brothers. For years, they've given us no aid. All they do is take our resources, send us to senseless slaughter, and keep us in the dark. Camelot doesn't see us as equals. They've forgotten Sewal Firstfoot's legacy and the promise King Arthur made to us. We were meant to stand as equals. We were meant to be just as powerful as them. And all this time, do you know what they've done to the founder of the Horns of the South? For over 600 years, Sewal has been alive, forgotten by King Arthur and all of Camelot. You don't have to take my word for it. Sewal's tomb is open. Go and see for yourselves. I say, enough. Enough of being fed a rotten myth that turned out to be one great lie. We swore loyalty to the torturers of one of the noblest knights to ever walk Avalon. I say, enough. We will no longer honour an oath made to dishonourable people. We won't let ourselves be exploited any longer.
To be fair, the ruling family was cast into the dirt and poverty, with one grandstanding propagandist after another taking the throne.
Galahad the Pure, the same Galahad who threatened to burn half our garrison at the stake, is dead. Galahad's death is our chance to break free from Camelot. Enough lies. No more risking everything for those who only know how to take. You're probably wondering, how can we protect the South on our own? How can we defend ourselves when Camelot comes to reclaim their slaves? Yes, that's what we are to them. I know the lockdown of the fortress surprised you, and for that, I truly apologize, but it was necessary to keep you from attacking our new allies, the Dal Riata tribes, led by One Eye.
I know, my brothers, I know. This must be a shock, especially since I didn't share my plans with you earlier. But hear me out. Thanks to this alliance between the Horns of the South and the Dal Riata tribes, we are securing the safety of the South and our independence from Camelot.
The tribes will provide us with the military support our depleted ranks desperately need. The tribes will help us rid the South of the bandits who've plagued our people for years. Together, we'll share knowledge and resources to ensure a better future for all Southerners.
We will not drain your resources. In fact, we'll replenish your armories and fill your pantries. We'll stand together, fighting side by side to bring peace and order back to the South. In return, all we ask is your loyalty. If you see a brother from the Dal Riata fight in the Kamelotian, stand with our brother. That's all.
That's what you guys never did. You threw all the white folks into the fray to do all of your fighting for you.
I declare a new era for the Horns of the South. Those who don't wish to help build this future are released from their oaths. To those who choose to stay, I promise a good life, and you won't face any more threats. Now, brothers, return to your duties and rest easy. The Horns of the South will endure, and soon we'll be stronger than ever before.
Alright, now what? Now can I move on? Or I'm supposed to talk to Brenna then, right? Yeah, he's in the... He's up there. came back to the keep. Oh, they opened this place. Alright, buddy. So now what?
An honest matter. What do you need?
Excaliber.
Ah, right. See, the problem with Excaliber, or indeed any of King Arthur's blades, is that you need to prove you're worthy of wielding it.
Uh-huh.
How are you supposed to do that? Hell knows.
You're supposed to know.
If the pin that secured your entry to the Horns has led you here, I think I know what the one who gave it to you might have been thinking.
What do you mean?
You see, there are many different legends. According to one of them, there are a few places on Avalon where you can prove yourself worthy, whatever that means. And one of those places, as you can probably guess, is nearby. Have you seen the old gong in the sunken village?
Yep.
Well, many years ago, when people still went to the woods for a shit instead of using a privy, it was part of a certain ritual. Only the people who passed the ritual could become keepers.
Alright, so I'm supposed to do the ritual. Got it.
Well, none of the living keepers were recruited that way, so we don't really know what happens during the ritual. That's why Galahad now appoints keepers and the captain chooses them. It's just safer that way. I only know that you need to sound the gong and then lie down to sleep at its base.
But the gong's
If you wake
broken.
up, I mean, when you wake up again in the morning, you'll know you've been deemed worthy. Unfortunately, the gong is broken, so first you'll need to find a way to fix it, and since it's made of weird steel, that's not going to be easy, is it? Fortunately, Oshbrit should be able to help you. A little bird told me he likes to play with weird steel when nobody's looking. Just tell him I sent you, and he won't give you any trouble.
If I wake up.
Well, I'm not going to lie. From what I've heard, many people never woke up. They fell into eternal slumber, so well, that's why we abandoned the tradition. And those who woke up were changed, and none of them ever wanted to say exactly what happened there.
So it's probably going to be like going into the dream world and killing a demon. Like I did twice already, so maybe I'll be fine. But if it doesn't work.
Then you'll have to find someone smarter than me. Because I already told you everything I know.
If all those recruits were worthy, why did none of them try wielding Excaliber?
Well, of course they tried. It turns out that the keepers who passed the ritual could hold it longer than anyone else. Maybe it'll be enough for what you need, and maybe something entirely different will happen. It's your risk and your decision.
Alright.
Go, and may the southern wind be in your favor. If you need anything from the old captain, you know where to find me.
We got Arthur memories and points. I think we've done all we can to make this place safer. So it's just a matter of, I guess, getting what we needed here.
Moment.
Hey, man. So, what do you think about Brandon's deal with the Dal Riata?
Iadon's back, and with the Dal Riata, no less.
Dal Rita.
Bold move. Let's hope he knows what he's doing, or the keep's going to be in for one hell of a mess.
Okay, so there's an ancient gong. Can you fix
Why
it?
would you want to fix it? Do you even know what it is?
Take some advice from an old man. If there's a giant, ancient statue that somebody tried to turn to dust, they must have had a good reason for it.
Many of them smashed the old statues because they didn't want the priests collecting the wealth of their communities. They wanted to collect the wealth of their communities. And they wanted to be wealthy and not support the people's needs. But the problem with temples as well was it was attracting outsiders and foreigners who were using the community's resources, and they didn't have resources for them. That's what xenophobia comes from, and how racism starts, as you guys call it. Outsiders coming in, attacking the community feeling defensive and angry, trying to protect their assets, trying to keep everyone out so that they can still have something, because the people on the outside weren't letting them have anything. So you're always blaming the insiders, right? Because you see yourself as the outsider who wants more. And technically that's who's being racist in most scenarios. And you can bitch and moan and complain to me, but I'm sorry, that's the truth. It's like if someone was to do that to your community, you would have done the same thing. But no, how come you're allowed? Because as an outsider, they're not allowed as the insider. Oh, just because you want to be on top and you're trying to change the rules. Sorry, that's not how life works. Anyway, I have to repair, buddy.
Well, if you put it that way, then I suppose I have to tell you the truth. Otherwise, the terror from the sea will bite me in the ass while I bathe. Of course I can fix it. I've been doing this kind of thing since I could swing a hammer. It's a skill we pass down from master to apprentice, generation to generation. Nothing fancy, just good old blacksmithing. Obviously, though, you'd have to bring me a couple things so that I can actually do it.
So I have the cobwebs and the broken gong, so here you go.
How did you, Oh, forget it. I don't even want to know. Just give me a moment.
I have already been around the block, man.
Here. That should do it. Do whatever you need to if you're really sure about this. But please try to come back alive.
Is there anything I should know?
I have nothing to tell you. I could try to talk you out of it, but I'm guessing that wouldn't work.
You're not gonna... fine, whatever. He's not gonna prepare me for what might happen. So I guess I should quickly bonfire here. So that we can level up before we go.
It was the most painful thing I heard. I didn't know.
That's the thing. The people who left had no idea what happened in the place they left behind. They set up a regent, or they were chased out, right? So they were either chased out by a usurper or a conqueror or someone who wanted that city for their own. And they retreated further back into a more stable control point. Or they left someone in charge, like they conquered a region, tried to repair it, set them up with food, and then they stepped back. Said, you're now managing yourself. Look how well that's going on in Africa today. They go, oh, well, French was ruling us. We don't want French in charge of our regions. We want to manage ourselves. And then they're like, okay, well, you can manage yourselves. And then it collapsed. So you're like, they're bitching and moaning that it's all French's fault. But I'm like, but didn't some of these cities regain their own leadership? Isn't it African peoples running them, not French? Oh, but the French are interfering. Okay, but you're both politically grandstanding on all sides. You're kind of self-sabotaging. Those are your people too. They just have a different political stance. Two sides standing against each other, looking like they can't reconcile differences. Beating the shit out of each other, and everyone around you is looking at you both like you're idiots. Blaming the outsiders instead of yourselves who are standing there in the situation. Anyway, he had no idea this is what would happen to him. Yeah, I know you left. You didn't know or you didn't want to know?
There were other things.
Yeah, he had too many. He
my
had an
attention.
empire, man.
We were losing the war. I was needed everywhere.
And it's generally what
I
happens.
should have paid more attention to what Merlin was doing. I shouldn't have let go.
There's not much you can do, man. Okay, so we have one more point here. I can up spirituality one more, which I probably should do, because I think that would grant me access to, was it a new armor? Yeah, it's fine. And then I was working on healing and practicality here. What were we doing here? So we have incoming healings increased. Resting gives you a random blessing, increasing a stat. Well, let's just do that. It won't be the health tree. Okay. Okay, we're good. Alright, little buddy.
I like it when things are quiet.
You gotta go back to the shore again. Alright, which point here takes us closest? We're over here, so we had this fast travel point. I don't suppose I could repair this too. Well, we can see the stairs are over there. Technically, though, that path probably would have gotten me closer. Into the cold waters. Never actually swam in an ocean, only lakes. I imagine it's quite different because you've got salt water compared to fresh water. Alright, we'll fix this thing. Okay. Then the old guy who's standing here is no longer here. Alright, let's ring the gong. We're gonna summon the sea monster. Ooh. Oh no, I got swallowed by a sea monster. I just got Andromeda'd. So Andromeda was, so the complaint was a woman who was the daughter of a supposedly braggart. Supposedly the mother was a braggart, right? She was from the north and bragged that her daughter was the most beautiful person around. The father was African, probably. As most people agree, he was from Libya or Ethiopia. Who had taken her mother and set up the daughter to be the most beautiful, whatever. So in anger, the peoples from the north demanded that she be returned to Poseidon. And he sent a sea monster to collect her, or some sort of general or pirate or whatever came to collect her. And that's the myth of Perseus, right? So he intercepted and took the woman first himself. Some say he did it on behalf of, because he had heard the story of the father, but he didn't return the daughter to her father. He took her as a wife for himself. So the father didn't get to have her. Poseidon didn't get to have her. This random hero dude who defeated the general took her. People go, oh, but he saved her. Did he though? Or was he just more of the same?
Who dares disturb my peace?
I mean, he didn't have a kingdom. He didn't have a god.
Never to summon me again.
So he had no kingdom or temple supporting him. He was just some random hero dude. Was she really better off with him? Like, you go, but that's what our story said. Oh my God, blasphemy! It's like, well, step back. Let's pretend you don't understand the story. You're just looking at You're just looking at the base facts. It doesn't look like she was saved. Anyway, maybe she chose to stay with him and said, "Fuck you all. I'm sick of you fighting over me." We don't know, right? We don't know. Maybe she wanted to run away from home and the adventurous life was more thrilling. Who knows? Or maybe she was kidnapped by a pirate. We don't know. Anyway, you made an oath never to summon me again. Forgive me, I want to be deemed worthy to touch the Excaliber.
Excaliber. Wait. Is it really you?
Am I supposed to be Arthur? Is that it?
Who come from a time beyond. Show yourself before me.
Do I know you?
It seems he speaks to me. Allow me to answer him. Welcome, old friend. I can see that you know me, but I am a mere shadow of my true self. I don't remember you, Lord of the Seas. Forgive me. That's what you told me, my friend. The next time we see each other, you will not remember me. But you are here now. The will and the power led you back to this place. Even in this incomplete form. Where should I look for myself? I wish to restore Avalon to its former glory, yet I don't know how. Avalon's fate has never rested upon one person alone, not even one as great as King Arthur. Yet here you are, trying again, restless and eager to take the responsibility again. I salute you, my friend. Tell me what I must do to be worthy to lead Avalon once more. I do not think I have the strength. Your path is true. Seek wholeness, and Avalon will reveal what it needs from you. And yes, you need to touch Excaliber. Thank you, my friend. And you, mortal. You have given yourself to the King's service. You are worthy of a place among the keepers of the South. Arthur, take out your sword and fear no failure. It is yours to take. It always was. I deem you worthy, my friend. The promise I gave thy mother is fulfilled, and thus our pact is ended. You know where to look for your soul. Trust yourself. And when you reach your journey's end, I trust you will make the right choice.
We'll see. Alright. Now we're gonna go back. Rehash this memory. We got through another day. Alright, little buddy. suppose I can sell those. We're reclaiming clothing. Back to town. Sell to her whatever we got. What do you think about Brandon's deal with the Dal Riata?
Sly bastard. No one else could have pulled off something like that. You won't hear me complaining, that's for sure. Brandon finally broke the decades-old crust that had grown over this place. Nothing thrives in stagnation, least of all trade. Now, this place might finally get a bit livelier. Personally, I can't wait to see where this goes.
Alright. Cal has mace, I should put that down. I don't need this bow. Or these tunics. Or this plate, spoon, glass bottle. We'll keep the silver. Can I sell from stash? Let's clean out some of the crap we got. We don't need the war pick. We don't need the... we'll keep one as a you know, impersonation tool. Branding iron. Don't need a longsword. Don't need a mace. That's a +2. Don't need the hatchets. Don't need the dagger. I have 3 of these. I have too many of those. We'll keep one. Keep one of those. Get rid of the regular daggers. In case we need those for tooling. I have 3 shovels. We don't need 3 of them. We have 2 of those. That might be easier to use, so if I need to use a bow, I'll keep it around. As long as I have, like, the best of each stack. We can get rid of quite a bit here. And those are my extra arrows. Okay. We have so much stuff, man. I keep one of each fancy hat because I can. Okay, so I have 2 of... Oh, those are different. Okay. I'm keeping like one of each. I technically don't need both of the fisherman's tunics, but they look different. This one's got a rivet, like a belt across. This one doesn't, so we'll get rid of this one. We got 2 of those. We got 3 of those. In case I want to, you know, dress up or cosplay or something. Be a dork for, you know, in-game photos. I'm gonna keep the treasure and be a treasure hoarder. Okay. There. We made some monies. We didn't make much monies. I feel like we're still broke at 15,498. Am I just dumping on her? Does she have no money for me? Is that what happened? It doesn't claim that she's limited by cash. So what can I buy from her? Lockpicks, throwing daggers, basic robes, sketchbook. Okay, maybe I should buy those 2 things. Ah, that's interesting. Okay. We've got some more tools. Aha! These are... So if I need to remember something... Alright. I didn't have that for the whole first part of the game because I wasn't paying attention to what was sellable there.
Just another peaceful moment.
Okay, let's do this. So you're the Lord of the Seas. You and the Lord of the Seas, you seem
Yes,
close.
it seems we knew each other well during the war. And this proves that I sought allies beyond our own forces. And I trusted him enough to carry the knowledge of Excaliber. This must count for something.
I like it when
In the original lore, the Excaliber was gifted from the Lady of the Lake. So the sword itself had a origin with the, I guess, the sea or water peoples. And in the myth, it was returned to the Lady of the Lake upon the fall of Arthur. Should I rest till morning? And then repair the... We'll buy the rest of the wood over here. Finish the dock, and then we're done most of the quests down here. I want your wood supply. Oh, you don't have any more wood supply? Really? Oh, there it is. No, that's sell. Oh, you didn't restock wood. That's not fair. It's a new day. You're supposed to restock wood. Or is it because we were cut off from Camelot? Alright, let's do this thing. It almost kills us, but it doesn't. Okay, we're back in here. So we woke up this lady. So now we wake up the shield lady. Why is this glowing?
I am his will. The fire
No, we're
that
sword
bends
lady.
the world to his command.
Okay.
I am the blade that shapes kings and shatters tyrants.
So first you were the damsel in distress, and then you were the fury lady. Enforcer.
Enough, Merlin. You can't keep throwing lives into this abyss. These experiments, they're destroying what remains of us.
Destroying us? They're what's keeping us alive. Do you think the Four Dwellers will stop for pity or mercy? Every soul we lose here saves 10 more on the battlefield. You told me to do this. You sanctioned this. And I'm close to getting it right. I know it.
No, we can't justify this. There's no victory worth such a cost.
You know full well, Arthur, that this isn't about victory. It's about survival. If we don't push these boundaries, there will be no future for your kingdom, for Avalon. You dream of peace, but without victory, there will be no peace to dream of. The path ahead is brutal, but if we relent now, we lose everything.
And yet we keep losing people and gaining nothing in return. We must change the path.
They volunteered for
They volunteered to save our kingdom, and you've gotten no closer to doing it. Their sacrifices cannot be in vain, Merlin. Find another way. Use your mind, your wisdom. Leave this slaughterhouse you've created behind.
A different way. That will take time. And resources we may not have. The enemy won't wait.
They will if I make them. Whatever it takes, I will buy you that time. Find me a weapon that wins this war without annihilating what we fight to protect.
Whatever it takes.
Yes. Let it be known that it was my decision, and I will bear the consequences of it.
Oh no, my king. People can never know. It was all my idea, and you knew nothing about it. All of us have our role to play. You are the leader, and they need to love you. If we win, you need to become more than a man. You need to become a symbol.
Alright, so we got a fragment of Arthur's soul, unlocking its hidden potential. Open the menu to explore the soul tree or visit a bonfire. Okay. So I get to choose what path to go down based on what I unlock.
Now, I remember.
So you knew all about it.
Before you judge me, it all seems so obvious now, doesn't it? The right thing to do. It wasn't back then, and you can trust me on that. We were on the brink of losing the war, and wars aren't won with wishful thinking. There was no clean path, no noble answer. Only the weight of reality pressing down on our necks. Something had to be done, or everything we fought for would have been in vain. And in the end, the ones who stepped forward, who chose to pay the price, made it possible. And their deaths gave Merlin the knowledge he needed to finish his work. To find something that could really turn the tide in our favor.
You agreed to lie to your people about your role.
I did. But this wasn't about pride. It wasn't about saving face. It was about survival. The truth about all this would have broken my people. I couldn't allow that. And a king doesn't get to flinch. If that meant carrying the weight alone, so be it. I would make that choice again if I had to.
Did you think experimenting on them was justified?
Justified? No. Justification is for those who have the luxury of doubt. And I had a kingdom to save. They were brave men who volunteered their lives, just as they did every time we rode onto the battlefield. The difference was that if Merlin succeeded, one man's sacrifice could have saved us all, could have ended the war before more blood was spilled. If sacrificing a few meant the survival of all, then there was no choice at all. Maybe they never saw justice. Maybe their real stories were erased from history. Call it cruelty. Call it madness. But if I'd done nothing, there would be no Avalon left to argue over. But the kingdom still stands. The people live. And that has to mean something.
So what did he come up with to win?
I told him to stop the experiments on our men, but to keep going. And he did. He started experimenting on the Four Dwellers, the enemy. If their bodies could be broken down, their power turned against them, wasn't that their own doing? Wasn't that fair? So he figured out how to twist the Four Dwellers' power into something we could wield. I told him to conquer the weirdness. And in the end, he did.
Like, if you study genetics, most genetics agrees that there are 3 tribes of European peoples. And all European peoples are some sort of tie-dye blend between the 3 tribes. And those 3 components, one's sort of an Eastern European component, one's a Northern European component, one's sort of more of a Mediterranean, Mesopotamian, Middle Eastern component. Not, like, when I say Middle Eastern, I do not mean Arab. I meant Neanderthal blend that came out closer to Homo sapiens and Neanderthals back in the day. Not, like, the modern Arab is very Indian, right? It's South Asian. We don't have South Asian blood. Most of us don't, anyway. You go, but they have R1, R1B, and no, they have R1A. R1A is Slavics, right? They're Eastern European DNA. That's the component of the whites that they were slaving and bringing into the Middle East during the Ottoman Islamic Age. They were trying to get white people to work for them, right? Without paying them. Because white cities are successful and white people know how to craft things. And white people are doing, I don't know, are great warriors, and we want them to fight for them. They were never using their own peoples, they were always using someone else's. So, yeah. So, sure, you do have some vestigial Neanderthal Y DNA lines, but if you look at the actual genetics, most of the people living in South Asia are sitting with South Asian genetics. It's their own isolated little hub. They don't have a lot in common with the genetics of modern Europeans, which is those 3 original European tribes. So we know there used to be 3 sets of white folks. And that's probably your hunter-gatherers, your farmers, and another tribe, which is probably your naturalists, your survivor naturalists, who are somewhere between the farmers, the domesticators, and the hunters, the warriors. They were the foragers, probably. Who knows? They were formed between. But we know there were 3 of them. In Asia, we know there's East Asians, we know there's South Asians. There were at least, but if you look at the base components of their genetics, they also have similarities. They've got, essentially, they've got 2 major components if you look at your Han Chinese. The Miao natives and the Yakut natives. All Han are some combination of the 2 with a stronger component towards the Miao. So, I mean, it's interesting when you study genetics and you study history and you try to track it back to how the stories evolved based on competitions between the different tribes and, what they told their peoples to get them to, feed the overpopulation or to protect their tribes, depending on what side they were on. The Siberian natives had the Nyagnasians and I think it was a group called the Chukins, and their break or difference between those 2 tribes were one group was hunting reindeer and the other group was domesticating it. So you can see already their way of life is in competition. One guy's trying to raise the reindeer and the other guy's trying to kill the other guy's reindeer. And they were the same, they're both natives, right? They're both native Siberians. They both look native, but they're people who look like each other, but have fundamentally different ways of life that are in contradiction. And the hunter gatherers ended up allying themselves with the I guess they're the ones with the native component that's sitting in Russia, and that's probably due to the fact they share space within Russia. They live in the same area, so they genetically merged together. As opposed to the other group, remain very isolated, but they have small pockets again of peoples who allied around them and merged their bloodlines. I think the smaller group was closer in line with the Inuit peoples because they also hunted sea mammals like seals, whales, and yeah. Anyway, history lesson. Let's get back to the game.
He found a way to make me stronger. Stronger than any man had the right to be. It wasn't just magic. It was something deeper, older. A force that reshaped me. And with it, we won. The war ended. Avalon was ours. The bloodshed stopped. The banners were raised. And the kingdom stood safe.
There's a lot of Asians out there going, well, how did the Meow take over? It's like, okay, yeah, I know the world is a very strong Asian component because of the overpopulation coming out of Asia. Okay, well, the Meow took over because they were tradesmen, right? They sold textiles, so yarn, silk, um, to the surrounding regions, right? The silk trade was very big. So because they were more wealthy, they could afford to attract spouses and be more successful in taking over regions. So that's why the Eastern Asians have a stronger Meow component because of the trade that their peoples participated in. The Yakats on the other side were primarily native hunters, right? They'd bring resources in from outside, but they weren't domesticating animals and they weren't crafting and they weren't at the front line of the guy being paid for the crafts. Or flipping. So they might have been bringing in the materials for the crafts, but they weren't the ones making money on them. It was the traders flipping them. And that you'll see that today in Asian culture. It's like they'll be buying and flipping goods, they're not producing them themselves. So that mentality kind of stayed with their society because they thought it brought them success. Anyway, does victory erase the price you paid for it?
That's the question, isn't it?
I'm getting distracted by Arthur's story. It's just not interesting compared to my history lessons. To me.
He was ready to pay the ultimate price for what we were fighting for.
Okay, let's get back to it. Focus, game. Focus.
And I thought he did. I grieved him. Told myself his sacrifice had meaning, that he had given his life for Avalon.
Yeah, but you didn't ask how he felt about it.
After all these years, finding him like this.
His relatives descended into poverty and he was residing in a tomb. He wasn't very happy with you.
But seeing him...
His family did all this work and sacrifice and built for you, and he wasn't allowed to partake in the riches that it produced. Because some outsider flipping his goods and convincing others that they had a right to attack him took over. So I'm not of that belief system. I believe you shouldn't just gain things for showing up. It's not about a participation award. You should be earning it through some sort of skill set or deed or something that you're contributing.
You've got that look again. Like you've seen something you wish you hadn't. Another piece of the king's soul reclaimed, right?
Hey, where'd you come from, man?
What did it show you this time?
Merlin and Arthur talking about ancient experiments.
Merlin his obsession with the weirdness. The king thought it could save us. Merlin thought it could be controlled.
You're kind of
Together,
dressed like
they were willing
Merlin.
to tear the world apart to win.
Are you Merlin's descendant, man? You know more than you're letting on. Can you start making sense?
I was a prototype for Merlin's latest idea. Immortality. Me and Sewal, the king's loyal pawn.
The orphan king of the dock.
Used and discarded when they found a better way.
Isn't that what his
When they
name
decided
means?
to go even
Kara
deeper
Dock?
into their madness and turn our king into a monster.
Did Arthur know what was happening?
Even if he didn't, he should have. He was desperate to win. And desperation doesn't leave room for conscience.
Hmm.
Every scream, every scar. Even if he didn't see it, he allowed it.
You can't really blame it on
That's
the
as good as a
entirely on the leadership. Sometimes people try something and it doesn't work. Sometimes the situation, there is no good solution. You'd make the best choice you have in the moment based on what you know. That's what most people do. Some people when things go wrong, like when you start blaming people, there's a scale, right? A two-dimensional scale between ignorance and cruelty. People who are cruel do something mean or bad or violent or harmful or greedy intentionally. They know what they're doing is wrong. They know what it feels like to be attacked. They choose to do it anyway. People who are ignorant they're just dumb. It's more of an accident. Like on the very end of the scale, it's complete. You're just bumbling around without knowing what you're doing, and stuff is just going wrong around you. You're an idiot. Some people will argue, but it's not his fault. But he chose to do something without knowledge. So when things go wrong, you're somewhere on that scale of idiocy and cruelty. And honestly, I would say it's better to be on the side of idiocy than cruelty. But usually you're somewhere between, right? So why didn't you fight back?
Fight back? Against who? Merlin? The king? You don't fight gods when you're just a pawn on their board. You endure. You wait. And when the time comes, you either break, or you're left to clean up their mess.
Yeah, most of us
That's
are
what I
cleaners,
do.
right?
What I've always done.
We're problem solvers in the moment. Something's broken, something's gone wrong. We're sitting there trying to figure out the best way to fix it, based on what we know. You didn't end like Sewal.
Sewal was Merlin's first attempt. I was the last. We could say I was lucky, but to say that would take a truly macabre sense of humor, don't you think?
What do you mean by cleaning up their mess?
The monsters, the weirdness, the chaos. All of it leads back to them. We're left in the ruins of their grand plans, trying to uphold their ideals, fighting for what never was. It's time to bury all these fairy tales in a well-deserved grave. And that's what I do.
So technically it's the criminal caste which always destroyed the cities. The con artists, the ones who are disrupting the planner's ability to resource manage. Like, if you have 100 units of food, right, and you have 100 people, you feel like you're good. But then the thief comes in and steals 20 units, you have 80 units of food, and now you're scrambling and struggling, and you have an angry population wondering what happened. Was it the fault of the guys who couldn't figure out how to lock the thieves out, or was it the fault of the thieves? Who wanted more and disrupted the system. Like, the system is constantly being screwed by the guys who go, haha, I'm just going to do what I want, fuck your system. Like, if you had left it alone, if the bandits were locked out, did not exist, and 100 people were fed by the 100 food units, you would have been fine. Because the planners did what they were supposed to. They produced the food, they stored it, and they had it available for feeding. It's the bandits who's like, but I want double rations. But I want to steal this to sell to the outsiders who will pay me money. Who don't have food of their own because they're producing too many mouths. Yeah, but you just screwed your own peoples. And their wonderful, beautiful city and all their planning went to waste because you sabotaged their plan. You sabotaged the plans of your gods. That's why temples disavow criminals usually, and they have to apply such harsh punishments to them. Anyway, I spoke with Arthur. He said he had to do it or humanity would be lost.
Of course he'd say that. There's always a scapegoat and a convenient excuse for men like him. But it doesn't absolve him. Not when he was the one who unleashed this madness on all of us. He wanted victory, no matter the cost. And when you want something that badly, you stop looking too closely at what's being done in your name. And, after all, who said we were supposed to win this war? Who said we were supposed to survive?
I assume you want something from me.
You've seen what they did. What he did. And that's not the end of the story. It's not the extent of their sins. Find the pieces of his soul. Put him back together, if that's what it takes. And then we, or I alone, if you decide to defy me, can end the cycle. Either way, we will get to his resurrection. I've seen it too many times to believe the cycle will be broken before it happens. But know this. Once he's whole, Arthur's power, his mistakes, and his madness will all return.
I see.
And when that moment comes, I'll be there. Whether to stand with you or step over you. The choice is yours. Just remember that when that happens, and you stand by his side, there won't be room for both of you.
So I'm fighting him regardless. Got it. If I'm gonna fix this, I need to know where to start.
Start. You've already started. But if you want the next piece, head to Cuanacht. The menhir there is failing. The weirdness swallowing what's left of the village.
Alright.
You will need to find another artifact. The shield our king gave to Palamedes. He was one of the king's finest. A voice of reason amidst the madness. But it didn't save him or his legacy from what they had coming. Find the shield. And then, well, we will meet again. We'll see if your perspective changes.
Yay, we can finally go to Cuanacht, and this sword stays here. I didn't die. Whoopee. I really can't buy the wood. Maybe I can buy it in Cuanacht and bring it back later. Alright. We can finally see the next area. It only took an hour and a half. Alchemist Guild, here we come. Alright. So, it's kind of implying I should go through this way. But I'm going to go through this way because that's where this safer teleporty thing is. At the north gate. To the north! Alright, it's a new map. Ooh, the map just got bigger. Oh, we went past this section. So, the village is over there. They got their own repair. Forging ties. I guess we'll just continue straight forward for now. I feel like this big. I can't even see when I'm... Oh, it's over here. Ooh, we found a gold bar. Someone buried it by the gate. Here lies Cuanacht, the invincible slayer of the swamp weirdworm. May the All-Mother embrace him, glory to his memory. Alright. Cuanacht. I'm not very great at pronunciation of Celtic names. I'll strongly admit, so I apologize if I horribly bashed it. We're all, like, I was raised between an English and French community, man. And an American one, because that was all our media television. And native, of course. We've got natives, too. Okay, who's this dude? Hey guys, what's up?
Hmm? Who's there? What do you want? We're just sitting here, not bothering anybody, so there's no need to bother us.
Okay. I'm one of Bran's friends.
Vran? Ha! I've been wondering how that old harpy's doing. We haven't seen each other in a while. You can go. If you know our sister's name, that means you survived meeting her. That's enough for me to let you pass by.
Thanks, man. They don't want to talk about it, though. Okay, well, whatever. What's this stuff? I kind of don't need to steal from you guys, since you're being so nice to me. I will take your roots, though. They'll grow back. Ooh, raspberries. Carnations. Bum, 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 bum. We're walking up the road. Ooh, fancy. Ooh, fancy. What is going on up here? Oh, whoa! We've got a dragon bird thing. We've got a horned dragon bird. A horned griffin? Or a dragon? What's this guy? Fancy. Got a pretty pink tree. We've got some runes. There's a rune tower that's floating over there. A big castle that way. It implies I should go this way because that's where the city is. So let's go that way, my little nudie friend. Here, I'll feed you something. Oh, I don't. Oh, can you breathe fire if I feed you this? Ooh, fancy. You're burning. What does that mean? Did I hurt you? I'm sorry. I just wanted to see what it would do. That's probably a really mean thing to say. Can I put you out? Okay. Can I put you out somehow? Maybe I gotta make him some nice food. Right now all the food's away in our storage box. I'll remember to save you something. Here, you can have some parsley. I feed you parsley. There we go. Now you're adorable. So do I feed you the goo when I want you to go all warrior, or is that actually hurting you? I'm not even sure. Uh-oh. Well, the difficulty level just went up. He's flanking me. He's flanking me. Holy shit. Well, the difficulty level definitely skyrocketed. Oh shit. I didn't want to hit the second potion. I just wasted one. I gotta get used to not hitting that button, because the button mapping is used for something else in different games. So let's put it on food. We're gonna waste stuff. I guess it's better to waste the food. Titanium. Cool. Oh shit, I fell down a hole. Now we're gonna have to go down. Okay, there's a shrine thing over there. We get to it, or are we gonna like... I think we'd have to go around to that upper bridge to get to it. We'll keep going this way for now. There's the broken... Are you guys gonna attack me? Looks like... Oh, no, 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 no. Wrong button.
Blow for blow!
Alright, they were a little bit easier than the red cap things that jump around like mad. Where'd the other guy's body go? Or was there nothing on the body, so he just disappeared? Okay, I'm confused. This guy has stuff, though. We got memories and shit. Healing butterfly, reinforced chest. Okay. Through the blacksmith's eye, weaken blades. So, Camelot's Chancellor, Rulok Malloy, defended his wife's honor in a duel against some bandits. Yada yada yada. Weapons enhancement. Yada yada yada. Okay, so they figured out there was some coding with some substitutes. Okay, so they learned some stuff. Alright, we got a new coding. Oh no, bears were already deadly. Okay, at least the wolves are still weak. A little bit to the left. Can I let the bear go by? Because I don't want to murdered by a bear, honestly. No, shit. Alright, well that bear is going to be problematic, huh? We're going to sneak around. There's a guy over here.
Even your silence carries weight here.
That was
What can I
Tyrannus.
do for you?
I found Eckart's research journals.
Good. Very good. I assume you've decided to climb further into the guild's ranks then. Are you ready for your next adventure?
Yeah, let's become an alchemist. So, the harpist statue, what is that?
It's unrelated to your task, but since you're curious, this is the statue of the Morning Harpist, built in the memory of the twin sisters from the court of Sagramore, the former ruler of Cuanacht and its lands. Legend has it that one sister killed the other out of jealousy for her talent. They also say that if you camp here at night, you might hear the wailing of the betrayed sister. But with the weirdness so thick, who'd camp here at night? The inn at Cuanacht is far more welcoming. That's all I know. But if you ever come across the remnants of the royal geographers, they might be able to tell you more.
Alright, what's next?
I'd like you to find Calum and bring me his research. He's a former guild member and a cruel man. He took the idea of life as a form of energy a little too much to heart, and it's made him potentially dangerous. We expelled him and cut him off from our resources, but, as you might guess, that didn't slow him down for long.
What has he been doing?
We don't know the details, but I doubt it's anything good, or humane. From what I hear, he's gone completely mad and started experimenting on humans.
Oh, here we go again.
He always claimed it's the only way to unlock the spark of life, but practicing necromancy is, of course, strictly forbidden by the guild.
How does the guild want to deal with Calum?
Personally, I'd like to treat him the way he treats his test subjects. That's just my own view on the matter. The guild only wants information on what he's doing. It'd be best if you didn't get yourself killed while gathering it.
Where is he?
The owls are hooting that he's holed up in some hut at the swamps. But knowing that lunatic, he won't be doing his experiments anywhere out in the open.
Alright. Is this his? That's the tomb. Okay.
I see the burden you carry, though you hide it well.
I guess I'm gonna explore it since I'm standing in front of it. So this side seems to be favored. She was a morning made flesh and song, her harp strings spun from light, taken by treachery, mourned by all, may her grace never be forgotten. And this is the sister. She struck her own blood and paid the price, the gallows sang her final lullaby. Let no harp echo her name, yet let her shame rot in the endless night. So we had two sisters, one jealous of the other, one who destroyed the lady who everybody loved and was doing their best to support. That's depressing. So on this side, it looks like we have a lady here. She's in the clouds. I don't know. We have a mosaic of her face. gonna steal her stuff. Sorry, lady. I'm gonna leave your flowers, though. I don't really need the flowers right now. She was with a dude. She looks like she was ruling the city. She had a crown. That's probably what would have caused the jealousy, I'm sure. So we had the two sisters and the two brothers. So, in Greek mythology, Helen and Pieris were two women sent to the court of, what was it? Menelaus. Pieris was the one who birthed a child for the king, but the king wasn't satisfied. He wanted Helen too. So when Paris, now claiming to be a man, ran with Helen to Troy, it makes you wonder, was it the two slave women running together to flee someone who reneged on some sort of fertility temple deal? Like, one woman was there to be the handmaid and the other one there to be the birth mother. And, he decided he wanted both, which was, not what they were there for, not what the women agreed upon. We don't know, right? You have to put all the stories beside each other. Like, both women ended up, it's very curious that Paris and Pieris had a very similar name. It's like when you put the two myths beside each other, you sit and you go, well, which one was the real one? Okay, so this is the one where they won't let you down the other side to the evil sister. Supposedly evil sister. We're not sure what happened. Maybe she was scapegoated for her sister's death. Maybe she did it out of jealousy. Maybe it is what they say it is. Maybe it was something else. But I always laugh when there's conflicting stories with similar details. You sit there and go, okay, well, you can see there were two people who disagreed on the story. Oh, shit. Alright. Iron. There's a duelist blade here. I can pray. The skull statue? I'm not sure what that did. So where's the city that I'm trying to get to? It's down the hill. So I went up the little path instead of down the hill. How do I get down that hill? Do I have to, like, fall here? There's another dude here. Here's another one of these things. Sage. I'm trying to get to the teleporty thing. Okay. We gotta go back behind us, because that's where we're trying to get to. It's right back behind us. Oh, that's the main gate. We didn't get very far. We got turned around, clearly. Over my dead bodies. Repairing the village. Oh my goodness. So we want to go not back down the pass, but this is where we were. We just jumped back down. We got turned around. Okay, so over my dead bodies is where we're going. We might have to light a fire. It's getting dark. Straight back is where we want to go. There's something over here. Stay. Oh man, I'm terrible at these quests. I'm gonna leave this for now. I didn't even do the one on the other screen. We found a short bow. Stone face passage. Okay, yeah, there is a stone face there. Oh no! Oh my god. We got instantly slaughtered by those dryads. We gotta look back. Where am I? Okay, so we're here. We're gonna put a bonfire out, I think. Oh, god, not the bear. Run away! There's too many bears. What's this? Tale of the Harper Twins. I'm not gonna read all that. Oh my god! This area doesn't like me. It's cruel. Help me out, man.
Keep the burden you carry, though you hide it well.
Cruel. I got ambushed by 2 bears. There used to only be 1. The difficulty level skyrocketed, man. Okay, let's get out of here. We need to find somewhere relatively safe to camp. We'll grab this again. We'll camp out over here next to him.
Silence carries weight here.
Which just says we're not supposed to, but hey, whatever. The game was not designed for third. Okay, yeah, I don't need to do that. Objects plucked. Alright, we're gonna level up first. We got a King Soul point. When using King Soul, time slows down. Killing enemies restores a portion of the King's Soul. So maybe Finisher should restore soul? When using it, you deflect incoming projectiles. I have to run around gathering things, and this was like you just have to finish them. Maybe I'll do that one. I don't know how good any of these sound. They don't really sound that great to me, but... So why did you leave Excaliber there?
It was supposed to be a reminder. The sword was never just steel. It was a symbol of what we stood for. Strength, justice, the will to carve a path forward. A weapon, yes, but also a promise. I wanted them to remember, to fight for those ideals, to uphold them, even when I was gone, even when there was no king left to lead them.
What do you remember of Merlin?
Merlin saw Avalon for what it was long before the rest of us. He told me that Tintagel wouldn't hold, not forever. That the weirdness would gnaw at our walls, at our minds, at our very bones, until nothing human remained. But he still fought to map a way forward, to carve some sense into this land. And in the end, The land swallowed him whole anyway.
How'd he die?
We were losing the battle at Tuathan's mouth. Our last push before the weirdness took the field. Merlin was with us, bleeding, exhausted, but still weaving his spells. Then it came. Not a beast, not a man, not something we ever had words for. A shadow wearing 1,000 torn banners, moving like it had no shape of its own. Merlin raised his staff, spoke a name I didn't recognize. And then he was gone. Not killed, not struck down, just gone. Like the land itself had taken him back.
I see. Oh, come on. You're hitting me with the bear? Well, the guy helped me. Did he help me? Holy shit.
Your soul.
Okay, well, we're not gonna do that. So we're gonna fuel this. I have no items to identify. I can put stuff in my stash. We don't need the duelist blade. I can also take things from my stash. Do I have a better wand? I need strength and dexterity for that. Spear of an ancient hero. Not really. Nope. Alright, we'll go back to pudding. I guess I should store all the stuff I know I've already read. These are the quest items, or no, those are the recipes. Gold bar silver. Cauldron. Alright, so now can I rest? Actually, no. I want to do some alchemy here. We need to make more of these potions. We can only really make one. Yay! I got a trophy for that. Okay, fine. And then we will rest until morning. Alright, so now we wanted to go back down that path. Not back this way. Past the friggin' bears, which are friggin' deadly. So there's the bulletin board that we passed. I don't see anything interesting up there. The bears are over there, so let's run away with bears are out of. Oh no, there's another bear over here. Who's this person?
boy! What do you think you're doing here? This is my spot! I got here before dawn, so you better get lost, you miscreant!
Why don't you come down and tell me what the problem
I
is?
don't need to explain anything! But you better explain why you're trying to steal my mushrooms!
French man likes his mushrooms? They're mushrooms? Which
Oh,
ones?
so now you're going to tell me you didn't know and that you were just passing by, huh? That actually sounds almost plausible. Well, you'll find loads of penny buns growing here. I once picked a dozen for beneath just one tree. That's why I call this place Penny Bun Grove.
I don't really care. I'd love to learn about mushrooms.
Then by all means, you see. The most important thing is to tell the difference between an edible and a poisonous mushroom. I've got this friend, Old Mel they call him. He once decided to get some oyster mushrooms for his
That bear is
scrambled eggs.
freaking me out.
Now, Mel's been picking mushrooms since he was a wee lad, but his eyes had not what we used to be. So instead of oyster mushrooms, it turned out he caught himself some angel wings. He ended up spending an entire day in the privy, almost shot himself to death.
How do you know which one is which?
Angel wings are a tad lighter in color, and their caps are thinner too. And do you know how to tell a penny bun from a devil's bullet?
No, how?
Devil's bullet has reddish deading on the stern, and if you touch it with the tip of your tongue, you'll find it tastes bitter.
Thanks, that's valuable advice.
If you're interested, I'll let you pick just one penny bun. Remember, only one. If I see you taking more, you better be ready to run. Take my knife and cut the stern right at the ground. Just don't twist it out like a numbskull. The mycelium needs to stay in the soil.
Cut the stem right to the ground, got it. Where's his mushrooms? I don't see them. This thing? Ah! I don't like bears. Here we got it. Alright, so I'm supposed to be finding one that's chanterelle. He said I can pick anything but penny buns. And I'm only allowed to pick one penny bun. I don't see any penny buns. Am I supposed to just take his knife and run? Alright, well, grab this. I assumed he said it was around here. I don't see it. See a person. That's where I came through. I'm just wasting time, aren't I? Alright, let's see if I can get past the second bear. Killed the first one, kind of fell and died. There's that path I came through. We gotta get past this damn bear. You're just heckling me, huh, bear? There's stone-faced passage. Okay, now these things are deadly too. away! Can I send the bears? Oh fuck. Alright, well, the bear's on the second. Oh fuck. Run away! Oh my god. How am I supposed to get through there? I'm supposed to go up to Cuanacht, but it's too deadly. Let's try going to Forging Ties instead then. I don't understand why the difficulty level skyrocketed so high. Okay, so we're going back down this way. It's like it's trying to gate me in this direction instead. Oops. It wants me to go this way, maybe? Oh, I didn't want to do that. Fuck. Disgrace Knight. Alright.
Prepare for battle. You'll fall to my sword. You're nothing but a
Yeah, so these guys are take some time to take down, but they're a little bit more killable. Got some carrots. Here's this horsey. Sorry, poor horsey. I've made you masterless. There we go. I'm sure someone will steal you soon enough. Probably would have brought him to town. Let's see how far we get here. Merlin's magic oak. Great. He grew up from an acorn, brought from his homelands. Sure. So we got up there past the hands. Yeah, shrine thing down there by the river. Looks like a remains of a ballista. There's white buttons. Tomatoes. Parsley. Aw, poor tree. Does this thing have a teleporty on it? Or is it just a standing stone? It's just a standing stone. Alright, very Norse. Alright, I shouldn't be taking... We'll leave the one that was given to the girl. We stole the guy's thing. Ancient oak roots? I only came around for the white button, let's be honest. We found a chest. They were drinking something. Wood? Okay, so they're getting flack for chopping down trees, but they left that one. What are you guys up to?
Rise the same anymore.
What are you poking around here for? You're one of them, aren't you? You better sod off, or else.
Calm down, Bryn. No one would be so stupid as to show up here after making such a mess.
What happened?
You'll have to excuse Bryn. None of us are in the best of moods lately. Someone has been sabotaging our equipment for the past few weeks, and it looks like it's a professional job.
Maybe they don't want you to cut their
They
trees
seem to know
down.
perfectly well how to make life difficult for us. And after what happened last time, my people have had enough. They refuse to work. They don't want to risk their health.
Do you have suspects?
Bandits, probably. Or rebels from Cuanacht. Although at this point, they're one and the same. The workers refuse to keep working. Not only do they feel threatened, but, well, there's no denying that not everyone from Cuanacht is happy about what we're doing here. I can understand them, in a way. We made them destroy their own land.
They should just give up. If they piss Denham off, it's not going to be pretty.
Bryn, calm down, please. Remember why we're doing this. It's for their own good.
And we have our orders, for which we are held accountable. It's us or them.
What happened last time?
The bandits used to come at night, destroy our equipment, and then disappear. But last time, they beat one of the guards unconscious.
It could have been an internal
Poor Saul
conflict.
was just lying there, like a tenderized steak for the whole night. He lost a lot of blood. And when we finally managed to wake him up...
It turned out that Aedwin wasn't himself anymore. His head was all messed up. Bastards.
Yes, he was delirious. Kept seeing strange things. He thought we wanted to hurt him.
What now?
We have to catch those scumbags.
Something needs to be done, that's for sure. But for now, we wait. Denholm doesn't want to give us any more guards. So, if you want to earn some money, we could use your help. One of the workers claims to have seen the direction those thugs ran. They're familiar with the area. They mentioned a cave. I'm not sure if this is a good lead, but it's worth checking out.
I feel like I need to level
What'll it
first.
be?
Fine, I'll look
That's
into
good
it.
to hear. If you discover anything, come back to me, eh? I'll send someone to Denholm with a report. Good luck.
We'll see who it is.
You look familiar. Yeah, you're Sewal's kid, aren't ya? Yeah, that's it. You look a lot like him. Yeah, sorry about your father, but trust me, those priests mean well. They took him to the island asylum to cure him. He'll return whole and healthy. What are you doing here? Did the Kamelotians drag you to work here too? What's the point in working like that? Back in the old days, we respected each other's work.
I heard one of the workers mentioned a cave might be a hideout for thugs.
Right, that's me. There's this cave dug out by the Cuanacht folk about 100 years ago. My old man told me it was meant to be a shelter in times of war or some other disaster. I was there a couple of times when I was a kid. It used to be safer back then. Now it's all but abandoned. If you ask me, that's exactly where those folks who beat up the guard could be hiding.
They dragged you to work quiet.
Yeah, they brought in machines and soldiers to keep order. You must have seen them. I don't know if you've heard, but they're planning to move us to Camelot. They say it has something to do with the men here and the weirdness. But I don't buy it. Sounds like utter crap to me. I say they should back off and stop sticking their noses where they don't belong, eh? Or they might smell something their royal noses aren't prepared for.
I don't know, Sean.
Really? I could have sworn you were his kid. Oh well, my mistake. In that case, good for you. Sewal's a terrible bastard and a swindler.
Okay.
Sure.
Need anything? Sorry, I don't have much time to talk. I have lots of work to do. With all the sabotage lately, we're already behind schedule.
You seem troubled.
I was hoping we'd be getting ready to head out to Borough by now. Now, I'm not even sure it'll happen. Wouldn't surprise me if Camelot just took the men here and left the rest of us behind.
You want to leave, Cuanacht?
Yeah. When Camelot started looking for workers here, I was the first to sign up. And truth be told, there weren't many others. But Sign said I made the right call. Promised she'd help secure a good spot for us in Borough. There's no point staying here. Even if the weirdness doesn't come, there's nothing left for us to do. Soon we'll be begging on the streets. This is no place to raise a family.
Who's Sign?
She's Camelot's quartermaster. Tough lady. Doesn't take any nonsense. You'll find her near Craftsman's Row. She's always looking for more workers, and she pays well. I trust she'll do right by us.
People didn't want to work?
Nah, and a lot of folk aren't too happy with those of us who signed up willingly. If they want to waste their lives here, fine. But that doesn't give them the right to treat us like traitors.
I'll leave you to it.
Actually, could you do me a favor? It's nothing major.
What do you need?
Could you drop by my house and let my wife, Enora, know she'll have to pick up my wages from Sign again? I won't be able to make it on time in the next few days. I'll mark the directions on your map. Thanks for the help.
All right.
Could use some action.
Back up, I guess we go. Past the tree. So there's a question mark over here, which I think is actually below. I saw it in the riverbed here. Oof. Damn it. My fish now. You stole it from this dude. Okay. Druidic Shrine. Increase movement multiplier. Okay, so now we want to get back up above this bridge. What else is down here at the riverbed? Oh, shit. I may regret this. did it. Okay. They take a lot of punishment, don't they? Nope, we don't need to rest. Nope. Alright, so we want to get back up to the bridge, which I guess is up to this way. We're trying to find our next fast travel point. We're trying to get down to that one, which means taking this path, I guess. Okay, I don't see anything there, so we're gonna keep going up. I am a little bit lost at this point. Nothing here. We're scouting. Okay, you're going through the hands. Here's a thing. Damn it, I don't like these ones either. Oh boy. Okay, we got Petrified Village. So they ambush someone at their picnic? Oh.
We may be in for a fight. Show me what you're made of. Here's but a scratch. Show me what you're made of. Blow for blow. You're no match for me.
Wow, this whole area is pretty deadly.
Such a cheap shot. Your road ends here.
Oh, am I now overburdened? Okay. So we gotta set a bonfire. And we're gonna fuel it so that we can use the stash, because we have too much junk. Kingfisher penny buns. I need dexterity for that. The winged spear. We'll just keep the tools. I don't need 2 of those. And then we're going to do whatever alchemy we can do. No. Okay, and then cooking. What do we got? Bones. Okay. Level up. Maybe I need, endurance? Should I up some strength? I feel like my spell power isn't strong enough here. But I also am dying too quickly. I'm gonna put it into that. Should I bump up my health a bit? Alright. Get some more cooking points. Map. First, right. Who's this guy? Camelot deserters.
I'll get you back tenfold. Back to your hovel, coward.
Whoa.
You are nothing but a peasant. I will be your downfall. You'll fall to my sword. Your armor won't save you. 'Tis but a scratch. Your armor won't save you. Your armor won't save you.
All this stuff looks like it's sellable. Yeah. Oh.
You're no match for our band. You pay for that.
Okay. Might as well stash whatever we can stash. We'll sell it. Okay. Says there was something else in this direction. Is there a cave up here? Ah, Morgan's Hollow. I don't know if I'm gonna get myself killed if I go in there, but let's find out. Nope, we need a key to get in there. Okay. We know where it is though, so that's a good thing. Let's see if we can clear out that little nook and then we can come back here and rest. So, we've scouted this part of the map, I guess. What do they got? Is he asleep or dead? Someone they ambushed? What's this say? Got another one coming your way. Shouldn't be too much trouble. Eager types thinks he's doing some good. Tell him about the deserters stealing from camp. Should walk right in. Same deal as before. Take what's worth taking. Dump the rest where no one will look. And don't botch it this time. The last fool nearly crawled back. Aw, they were ambushing folks who were trying to kill bandits. They weren't able to do it on their own because the bandits were too well organized. That's why you don't go alone. You find a group of folks who are working together. Alright, so we got ruins up there. There's a question mark there. Oh, we got another one of these royal geographer things. This is the amphitheater. Alright, the House of Tarian. Or Tarian. This guy also... Whoa! Oh no. Navarra the Chillheart. I don't think I'm ready for bandits in this region. Got her. So I'm guessing she was going to be some sort of Okay, I'm going back to my campfire. I can level up? No. It's just the option rest. Alright. So we killed her on the way in, although I didn't intend to collect a bounty just yet, but we're exploring. I just can't get into the damn city. That's a little bit better. The outlaws were not even remotely scary. Alright, so this is the old amphitheater. Another one over here. feel like this is telling me this is a better direction if those guys are manageable. Okay, so nothing there. Nope, we gotta go up the front stairs. Something up there. Nothing in that barrel. We'll take those. And cook here. I'll take the healing pots. Defensive Blood Magic by Morgane Le Fay. So she gives me the better healing potions. And health transfusion. Culinary Madness is Rumpel Part 1. So we now have strong healing. And small healing. And great health. We're missing the sage. Requires quite a lot of sage, doesn't it? Okay. Fried cheese. Oh, we learned some more cooking recipes, which made us better at cooking. Oh, there's the... I don't want to go near that. There's a big bird. Okay, we're going in this direction. So there's another druid shrine down there. Oh, these freaking bears. I'm gonna get pounded. Okay, we did it. I think I do need to pump some stuff into strength. My little measly little 1 strength doesn't seem to be cutting it here. And yeah, it's not what I'm using for combat. I'm using the magic, but it's the stamina I need from it.
Are they gone? Phew. I thought I was done for. Thank you for stopping. My name is Lemuel. I'm but a humble servant on a pilgrimage for the glory of King Arthur.
There's nobody here, you can come
I
out.
might still come back. I'd rather stay here for a while. Yes, and if they do show up, you'd better run as fast as you can. Otherwise, they'll cast the evil eye on you too.
Who might come back?
There's lackeys, trackers, those lousy world wreckers. Well, perhaps they were once good people. Humble servants of the king. Just like me. But they abandoned their pilgrimage. They crossed the wrong thresholds, and then they got caught up in evil magic first. It wound around their hands. Then it traveled further and further, entering their bodies through their mouths, flooding their insides.
What does she want from you?
She's trying to finish what she started. She wants me.
Why?
Enough about Carla. Enough. Unless The profession of a witch hunter is a noble one, and it offers generous rewards.
How did you meet her?
Oh, well, decades ago I fled my village. The Red Death began to spread, and I started showing symptoms.
Okay, so he was
terrified
diseased.
the Red Priest would take me to the island asylum. That's when I met that monster, Carla. She promised she could cure me. She was so beautiful. Then, when we were getting, intimate with each other, I had a
Wait,
vision
what?
of King Arthur. He warned me that she was a witch. A terribly
You were sick and you're trying to fuck a woman.
Carla must have put some kind of spell on me. I couldn't resist. I was bewitched. So I ran. And now, she's furious with me because she couldn't keep me.
Maybe it's because you got her sick. What do they look like?
They seem human, but their eyes are completely empty. They seldom speak, but when they do, and wherever they appear...
Looking for me?
I promise you, Mountain. However, I do possess... That's what I
don't have a choice.
I've been running my... for now...
Yeah. I'm already not impressed with you, buddy. I kind of think she's probably after you because you infected her peoples with sickness. Go this way. Alright. What's over here? Okay.
Looking for shelter, traveler? You're welcome to join us, unless you're worried a big bad Dal Riata might eat you for breakfast.
No, I'm fine. Are you with one eye?
No. Not every Dal Riata you meet outside the Forlorn Swords follows that runt. They've always kept peace with the people of Cuanacht. Yvain still honors the old treaties. But with those Camelot dogs milling about, it's not as safe here for us as it once was. Better to stay out of sight.
You're pretty friendly.
Oh, and you've met all of us, have you? They're a friendly Dal Riata, just like they're a non-reader who aren't so small-minded. Or so I hope.
So what are you doing here?
I invited you to our fire, not into our business. We mean no harm to anyone here. That's all you need to know.
Alright, Uwe sent me.
He did? About what? And how's that old dog doing? Still following one eye around, or has he finally grown out of that?
I think you could help me join Stonewardens.
You? Did he get hit in the head with his own hammer? He'd be the last one to let an outsider even think about joining us. Unless you've impressed him somehow. Sir, go on. What did you do?
I sang a relic.
Now that is impressive. That sneaky bastard. He knows me too well. Fine, I'll give you a recommendation. But first, I need a little favor.
Of course, I'm listening.
There was a swine pup trailing after us, whining that he wanted to join in. Kid couldn't even lift a hammer or a pickaxe. He's got no place here. But the whelp was stubborn and an idiot. He wandered into one of the half-collapsed tunnels in the mine we were scouting. I haven't seen him since.
You didn't look for him?
We thought about it, but the risk was too great. With Camelot breathing down our necks and the Red Death spreading, sending anyone down there felt like throwing their lives away. Besides, we already knew the mine was lost. But instead of listening to us, the pup thought he had something to prove. Honestly, if he weren't just a stupid kid, I'd leave him there.
What were you looking for in the mine?
Weirdstone veins, as always. But that place, if that stupid brat had any talent, he would have felt that it was wrong. The weirdness took it, and everyone who didn't manage to flee in time.
I'll look for him.
Thank you. He might not be one of us, and never will be, but I still hope the brat's alive.
All right then. If Kvar gave his word, I've got no reason to doubt it. So, hello there. I am Ukko from the Ulfa tribe. If you want to trade, just shout.
You, Stonewarden?
We all belong to the Stonewarden Brotherhood here. Ugwe was with us once, but he left to join One Eye.
I know him, bit of a hothead.
Aye, he always struck first and asked questions later. That's his charm. But I was surprised that he joined One Eye. Our commander Darvan never supported the rebellion. He says the Stonewarden should act with reason and strength of will. I believe that too. I don't know why Ugwe left. Sometimes I miss him. We grew up like brothers, even if we were only cousins.
What about the tower nearby?
Old watchtower. Used to be empty. Then some right nasty bugger moved in. An ogre. Big. Loud. With teeth that can chew through stone. And I mean that literally. Saw him from a distance, munching on weird stone. Probably what made him howl and run about like that. If I were you, I'd keep well away.
Thanks for the warning.
No trouble. No point risking your ass for nothing. Best wait until he drops dead on his own. He will drop dead from all that weird stone one day, right?
What can he sell? Increases lifesteal. That might be useful to have. Alright. Dryad skin? Oh. And then I'm probably gonna have to find a Dryad, huh? Well. What can I sell? From stash. So, perfect gladius. Camelot's gladius. Shetty. Kinda don't need it, it's shit. Long sword. That's the nicer one. Great sword. Regular shield. Composite bow. Out of the plain bows, this is the easier one. It's the dex bow. We have so many of these. The iron helmet, the spectacle helmet, the deserter helmet. These shooter masks. Banded armor. That one's actually better than what I have right now. These are the two ragged shirts. So many things. So we made quite a bit of money. I suppose I should be... Have I done this one? Okay. Let me... That gives me that stuff.
Kavor's got too soft a heart. Funny, considering it's made of weird steel. Here, have some stew. But if you want anything else, you'll have to earn it.
Who are you?
Name's Heiko, Stonewarden. Born of the Thud tribe. I keep this sorry lot from starving on the road. Before you ask how come I'm from Thud, since most Stonewardens are from Ulfar, and since our tribes hate each other's guts. Aye, they do. But me and my Ulfar brothers learned to make peace. For the craft's sake, you know. Singing weird steel. That's the highest honor there is. Always felt like there's a bit of magic in it. That's what pulled me in to begin with. I don't talk about that too much though. Kavor and the others get all grumbly. It's between me and the steel.
He has a heart?
Aye. You wouldn't guess it, but the big lump's a hopeless romantic. Soon as he met that man of his, he was ready to light the forge. Good thing Halvor's got more sense than he does.
I see.
They're a good pair, and they never forget the forge comes first. As it should.
Everyone wants something?
Aye. It's brotherhood, not charity. You take some, you give some, and we all share in the work. We look after our own, sure, but we've no use for hangers-on. If you're up for it, I've been thinking. You any good at baking? I only ask because, if you are, then you know. It's not the same as cooking.
No.
With cooking, you need taste buds and a basic sense of ingredients. But baking takes precision. It's closer to alchemy, really. And since I can't exactly dabble in alchemy, I stick with baking.
Why can't you dabble in alchemy?
Cooking and baking are noble crafts, harmless enough not to make the forge jealous. But alchemy, that's a different beast. It takes focus, sometimes full-on devotion. And the forge, well, she doesn't like to share. Good thing to keep in mind, if you're ever thinking about serious smithing.
Great, I have to choose one or the other. Forge gets jealous.
Aye, a man can have a dozen lovers, but only one craft he's truly bound to.
Alright, so I have to
Try
keep that in
forging
mind.
with your head full of some other work, and she'll burn you for it. No question.
What do you want me to do?
Aye, I'm getting there. See, some of the Thud alchemists use ingredients from the weirdness in their potions, and I thought, why not try something similar, but in the form of baked goods?
Uh-oh.
Maybe if we sprinkle the weirdness into food, it'll help us build up a resistance to the fog. But I need someone to gather a few things. Ether bloom, a handful of ethereal cobwebs, and some butter. I'm all out of that. Got plenty of flour, though.
I probably already have it. Ether bloom, isn't that for smoking?
Ah, so you know it. Yes, it can be smoked, sure. But when eaten, it might work a bit differently.
Is he making hash brownies?
Stronger, maybe. We'll find out. Everything needs testing, doesn't it?
What do you need cobwebs for?
The icing.
Oh, okay.
Perfect. I'll even... Now, do you need anything else?
Here.
Do you have them?
No. Okay, we're missing...
careful.
I thought I might have already had them. What? How many do I even need? Well, I found the stone guys. Anyone else in here? Here's the forge with the bit. Alright, I thought I unlocked the other recipe. Here. We need dried resin. Alright. I gotta find dried resin. Can I buy it from you?
We don't get...
Okay, well, I'll have to figure out where I'm supposed to get that from. What's up here? Alright. Bloodseeker. So, I wonder if I should be trying a different spell. Like, this one is 27 damage of light damage. Explodes a random corpse. This one does more life transfusion. Should I go back to the life one? I can try it for a while. See if it makes me a little bit more successful. I don't want to steal all your stuff. I'm just gonna see if anyone has the resin. No? Okay. Now where to? Map? I guess we'll continue towards the Forlorn Swords. Or should I go back up towards tightening the screws? Alright. I've kind of already been in there, so... What's up this way? No, we don't want to go this way. I want to go back this way. Bum, 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 bum. Since we've cleared most of this direction anyway. We'll go this way.
Don't let your guard down.
I might be doing a little bit more damage. Oh, holy shit, but it's killing me.
Such a cheap shot.
What happened? Okay, we can't use that spell. That spell kills us. I wasn't paying enough attention when I was equipping that. Health cost. Yeah, whoa, we're not doing that. We have a speed here. Heavy cast, right? Thunder Lash. So the one I typically use is the Burning Ember. This one's just a mana cost, blood transfusion. But the Burning Ember does a little bit more damage. Calm Animals. Ah! I can like, okay. Soul Savage. Summons, okay. I think, honestly, I can try one of these other ones. We can try Thunderlash for a little bit. Just see how it works. I've never tried it before. Like, I don't think I want to use summoning magic. I want to use something a little bit more, intentionally attack damagey, not something indirect where I have to summon something or charm something. Okay, let's see if I can hit these things. Alright, so there's a proximity. Oof. That was kind of... Oh, sorry, I used the power. Which is useful on these guys because they jump around like crazy. We found an old shelter. Here's the cave that they wanted me to search. Oh, no, 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 no. I think we'll be on lightning for a little while. Might as well mine while we're down here too. We're gonna probably need this for more smithing.
Back to your hovel, coward!
Nice. I'm gonna have to like bound what I'm picking up, I think. Unless I'm gonna waste all my cobwebs. But it is earning me the monies I need to buy more recipes and such. Boy, does that hit them back well. Okay, I don't think I need their stuff.
Hold your ground, men!
Why wasn't I using this skill? I'll take the knives and the blue stuff. The cheese? Okay. Empty? There's a path above me over there. Loot. Coins. The daggers and any of this stuff. Grab all their interesting supplies. What's this say? Are you out of your goddamn minds? You knew very well that it was supposed to be a clean job. That was the deal. I could understand needing to rough someone up, but that Camelot guy, you almost killed him. The man can't even recognize his own brother. Why the hell did you do that? This is madness. For now, you're to lay low. When I get my hands on the one responsible for this, I'll smash his head against my anvil. Oh, the next time, focus more on sabotaging equipment instead of beating people up. The damage you did last time is nothing. They'll fix it in no time. Alright. Yoink. So they were paid to harass, basically. Yeah, I know, Newt. It's just totally disgusting, huh? Mm-hmm. My little apprentice beast. What's up here? Not much. Just like a blind. Ah. What's this way? Oh. Secret. Oh. Oh boy. There's the resin. That's where I need to get the resin. Yeah, that makes sense. To make the dryad armor, you gotta kill dryads. We got. Oh, there's a secret path. Alright, what else is down here before I'm done? So there's two ways. There's back down. And there was through the rock. Okay, we don't want to fall this way. We want to go see what's through that rock. That looks like an old stonemason symbol. Or whatever their guild is. Stonewardens is what they called themselves. Barrel? Alright. I'm being a sneaky mage. Down we go. At least we cleared out the caves. So this is done. Huh. More of the stories of this area. They're hiding out in the old ruins. Like the Arabs destroyed all of the hieroglyphs, right? They're trying to tell their own story, and they're converting the proper stuff into complete gibberish bullshit. They're destroying history, basically. It's ridiculous. Now how did it... Oh, I keep hitting the damn button I don't intend to hit. So I wanted to exit out this way. And go back through here. Back out through here. Where were we going? I'm lost. There it is. Okay, these guys are dead. been to that one yet? Don't know how to get to that one. So that's, there's this one next, Burdening Letter. What were you guys doing over here? I think I already killed you guys, right? Was there another cave below? Oh, crap. Okay, we're gonna... Oh, there's a meteorite here. Down there. Oh, it's back to the camp. So saying I should be...
Could use some action.
Cade, friend.
The sun doesn't rise the same anymore.
It says, or I could try and find the... Deliver the proof, take the evidence to the legate, and... or just try to track the writer down. A blacksmith named E. Alright. We gotta go. You guys are fine?
Why does everything always feel like a bother?
Oh, careful with that.
Okay, I think I need to put one into strength, at least just to have the stamina and the melee armor weight multiplier. Stamina. It's only 3 points, though. I can get more points for that. Yeah, no, I think it's been suffering at one little point for too long. Everything else is at least 2 points. So I'm gonna up it. Alright, so... I can always use this for stamina, right? Killing an enemy restores 10% of max stamina. Taking damage restores stamina. If you kill someone, you do more damage. That's physical damage. This is just... Oh, they're both just physical damage. That's not going to help me. Let's go back to spirituality here. What's the general buffs here? Stunning. Elementals. Elemental damage, it does more? Or should I do more stunning? Let's do stunning. Okay, so we're gonna look for the blacksmith guy. I think this is too easy, right? So these guys over here were blacksmiths, but I don't think any of them started with L, did it? Let me go back the other way now that I have stronger damage dealing.
Getting restless.
We'll see if my thunder magic is gonna keep me going. Besides, I need dryad parts to make my better armor, which is what I'm working towards, right? And I want to get to the town because it'll probably give me a bunch more quests.
Who goes there?
You gotta use the right spell. I guess this is just the right spell for this area. Okay, so I'm gonna clear this bear, and then I'm gonna see what the stag father here wants. Well done. Yeah, I guess. To impress Stagfather, you need to be using the lightning. I suppose that makes sense. Oh no. No, there's two of them are too deadly. Really? I gotta go do the Stagfather again?
Still here.
I'm surprised it didn't save me at the Stagfather after I finished the quest. Like, I mean, I finished a quest, right? Doesn't finishing the quest save state? I'm gonna leave this guy with his horse this time. So at least I can get through bears, and I can get through one dryad, but not two dryads. So of course they put two dryads down, jerks. Can I go above this guy? What did they do here? It's this way. I did this, right? I can flank around the pass. Okay, where's the other bear? Over here. Alright. Now we're gonna save. So I don't have to do that again. Not the auto saves. Okay. I gotta figure out how to get past these two ladies. I'm gonna come. Whoa! Can I lure one maybe? Not both? Alright. They had some unidentified items on them. Okay. Let's save because that was really hard. Environment, you know, dodging around a rock for the win. Oh god, now we got these things. Okay, they're not so bad. You don't have to aim as concisely with that one. Whoa, I just moved into that guy. Uh-oh. We gotta drop our stuff. Okay. So we got some stuff to identify actually. Standard issue warbow. Red death sword. Alright. We're gonna stash this junk. 10 strength. Life transfusion, we got 2 of them, we don't need 2. We got so many of these. This one requires more perception. Look at all the crap I've been picking up. Oh my goodness. I suppose I can dump all the stuff I'm not currently using. Health regen. Max health or health regen? Mana regen. Max health 10 and stamina 5. I should be using this. Get rid of that. So we're gonna be using this one. What one am I using right now? Spell power, matches mana. That's probably what I want to keep. Dump everything in the stash. Okay. Okay. I don't think we have levels. We can probably cook some more stuff. What? Weird deer stew. Alright. No. We want to do alchemy. Can we make anything? No, we're good. Alright. Okay, so I gotta equip that ring before I forget. Health and stamina. Alright, so we're trying to walk past this zone. What is here? There's like a house here. Is this guy gonna attack me? Nope. Okay. Hey, buddy. What's up?
Greetings, stranger. May the word bless your day. Is there something you need? A warm meal? A place to rest?
I'm just good.
Or perhaps you're in need of a weapon to bolster your courage as you travel through these dark and troubled lands.
You seem sketchy.
I haven't gathered much, but you might find something useful here.
Or I can sell you my junk. Speak the word. Are you a member of the Red Church?
At the end of his papacy, the 18th Pope of the Red Church issued a papal bull of calling. It's truly a sacred scripture. I often find myself going back to it, as the word therein moves me deeply. Out of all the verses, these are the ones that resonate with me most. May all those called by the word never be forsaken by it. If your way of the word leads you through thorns and whips, embrace it and become an inquisitor of penance.
Oh boy.
If your way of the word is that of a sword, blood and fire, shed the blood, fuel the fires, and become an inquisitor of pain.
Oh boy.
I have been called.
He's creepy.
So, here I am, and this is my truth.
Okay, so you're an inquisitor.
Unless my interpretation of the papal bull of calling is wrong, then yes, that's an apt description of what I do. Therefore, if it's words of comfort you're seeking, I'm afraid you've come to the wrong person. I don't perform priestly duties.
Alright, what does this dude have?
What I have.
Summon Master Assassin. Health potion. The history of the island asylum. So, okay, so he's got 2 summon spells, a crystal crawler and an assassin. I can sell you my junk from stash. Red Death Sword I'll keep. Perfect Gladius. I don't think I'm gonna use the war pick for this one. Short sword might be easy enough to upgrade strength to use. Wooden mallets for camera knife. Great axe can go. The crappy winged spear can go. Warbow. Strength and dexterity. The longbow seems better than this one. And it's usable, so why would I keep these ones? Firmbow. Okay, I'm just gonna get rid of those. I have 2 of these, so you can still take all my excess. I'm selling my dupes. We're trading in the sinner stuff. That's totally what we're doing. Isn't that what some of the original Celtic Furies did? Is they used to, after a major war, they would scour the battlefields, look for survivors and who could be saved, send them to the hospitals, and then salvage and secure the armor, the still usable pieces of equipment. That's what their warrior women were doing. Because the warrior women were educated, right? Alright, good enough. He said he didn't have much equipment. I had some stuff for him. Caleb's house. We have beehives here. That's new. That was very weird. Okay, well, whatever that was, we fixed that. We can go inside this dude's house, see what he has. Mushrooms. Okay, well, I don't have to steal from his stuff, but let's see what his research is. That's what one of my things, right? Okay, so human spark isolation. This is the stuff I'm gathering for the alchemist. All his crazy experiments, which, yes, we are aware he was evil and shitty. Ooh, he's got a big house here. I don't need to steal his stuff, just secure his research. Is that him there? Did he go... Oh, what the hell was he doing? 20. Is that all we're gonna find of his stuff? What the fuck was he doing?
Hello? Who's there?
I can feel your presence, but it's always so dark in here.
Oh boy.
I can't see very well, even when Caleb brings light.
I'm looking for him.
Oh, he's not here. I can't feel him anywhere near the house. He must be in the cave. I think he's been there for a while, but I'm not sure. It's hard to keep track of time here.
Who are you?
I'm Ely. I used to beg on the streets of Cuanacht. I hated it. The rain, the cold nights, the eyes that looked past me, the feet that kicked me. This is better in some ways, and worse in so many others. I really miss the sun.
Like, that's what happens in overpopulation cultures when the orphanages don't have resources. When you reach a certain age, they just kick you to the streets. Because they have nothing for you to do. It's like Roman culture didn't keep orphanages. They said if they couldn't find a sponsor for a child, like a proper parent, adoptive parent, they just killed the brothel children and the orphans. They didn't have resources for them. And people go, oh, that's so evil. That's so cruel. We want every child to. You got to be realistic. What do you do when you don't have resources? Create a society where everyone just starts beating the shit out of each other to try and survive, or where people are moderately happy and have the food they need, and don't support, unwanted children. Like, most people will say, well, generally we'll adopt the children if something happens to the parents into a relative, right? That's usually what people do. But when there are no relatives, we try to find a family who wanted a child. Like, you can see a difference between the Western and Eastern worlds who use those approaches, right? We don't have the overpopulation problems because our families are a little bit more, I guess, responsible with the ability to have children. We don't abuse it. We don't just dump children everywhere and expect the kid to figure it out themselves. Except in the other societies, it's like, well, you create this caste of orphan thieves who turn into bandits, who are always attacking the communities around them, and the communities don't like them. And you don't know what to do with them. Well, it's like, well, we solved this problem a long time ago. You guys are just dragging your heels. I'm sorry. Like, we didn't have children if we couldn't afford them. That was our decision, and it was a responsible decision. And for the most part, you guys looking on the outside, looking in, consider us wealthy. Well, what do you think made that wealth? It was the proper management of birth rates. As a society, we didn't need as many resources. We had what we needed, but the outsiders have always been trying to attack us to pick off our resources, meaning that's why we don't have enough. Because the outsiders are pulling outward with what we have. It's kind of mean. It's like, you guys are ruining it for everyone, basically. Some people go, oh, that's mean, you're racist, and others will go, yeah, that's totally right, we suck. And it's like, oh. Anyway, are you a dryad?
I don't know. Am I? It sounds beautiful. But Caleb never told me what he made me into. What is a dryad? Will you tell me?
A female druid or failed her rite of passage. They're supposed to be quite rare.
Oh. Then that's not me. I've never been anything rare. Just a street rat like many others. Until Caleb found me and made me into whatever this is. Not a dryad, I guess.
What did he do to you?
He offered me a job. said I could stay at his house. At first I didn't agree. I've had plenty of men offer me jobs, and I wanted no part of that. But he said all he needed was a housekeeper, since he belonged to some important guild and didn't have time to clean up for himself. So I said yes. He gave me a hot meal and a warm drink. Then everything went dark.
Yeah, that's one of those cruel peoples.
Remember the floor glowing. When I woke up, I was this.
Did he do anything else?
He took some cuttings. It didn't hurt, but it felt strange. Like they were mine, but not mine. Then he waited for the branches to bear fruit. When they finally did, the fruit looked like it was born dead. He took it. After that, I hardly saw him anymore. The plant in the cave, we're linked. If you destroy it, I'll be free. I'd like to be free again. Not Caelim's, not the plants, just mine. Even if only for a little while.
You know where the cave is?
Not exactly. I've never seen it. Only felt it through the plant. It's vast. But it doesn't seem far away. At least, it doesn't feel far. I'm sorry. I can't explain it any better.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. That's very kind of you. Just be careful with the plant. It always feels angry. That anger, sometimes, I think it took from me.
All right. So we got most of his research notes, but it seems like he himself has disappeared into some cave with the angry part of the girl, his victim, I suppose. And he didn't come out, so maybe the angry part killed him. Who knows? We're still trying to head this way. Right? We got, zombie things? Peoples? Get the reagents and keep going. I feel like I'm on the wrong side of this phone thing, but does it cycle back in the other direction? I feel like I want to be on the other side. Yeah. Hey, where did these wolves come from? I wonder if I can zap myself in a rainstorm here. feel like I picked up so much stuff, I want to just go to him directly and sell it, because he's like right here. Here, I just cleared the bandits on the path, man.
Welcome back, Wanderer. Certainly.
Okay. Moving on. I can see stuff up there. Okay. Is that a altar or a casket thing? Uh-oh. That was interesting. He was guarding this gravestone. Didn't like that. I'll have to figure out what I'm supposed to offer there later. I didn't want to give the good stuff, 'cause I might need it. Alright, we're still trying to get around here. There's a grave. Nothing on it. A bunch of graves, but we're trying to get this way, I think. What's up here? Oh, fast travel. That's what we want. Forest gauge.
Remain vigilant.
Oh. Whoa. Boom. Guess he's another bandit. Avalon crimes. Avalon crimes. Thorn and Bran. Blood Brown brothers. Well, I haven't killed Bran. We just got Thorn. Oops. I was trying to grab that. Wouldn't let me. Venison. This is how I get most of my supplies, by raiding the bandit camps. Just make sure there really are bandit camps, huh? That'd be really fucking dumb, hitting someone who's not a bandit. Let's stink and burn. They were just outside the town? Ooh. Okay, well that's definitely a gate. I don't think I want to go to the gate, right? I'm supposed to be going to a city that I'm trying to rebuild. I thought it was over here. That says it takes me to Horns of the South. Well, hold on. If I walk up to the gate, it'll tell me, right? So let's just walk up to the gate. Yeah, it's Horns of the South. Let's know where we want to go. Where are we going? Over my dead bodies. There's stuff all around me here. So, it's just there's... That looks like the fireplace. Alright, maybe we want to go back to the fireplace. Then go back to doing spirituality. More stunning? Maybe I should do dealing elemental damage. Just build up, because I think this one counts as elemental damage. Mashed potatoes. Whoops. It wants me to do my own bonfire, so I'm not knocked out of the weirdness. So it says there's something in that direction. And there's something right here. Shrine of Croak Maw. Alright. We did this one. I guess we better put a bonfire down. Is there any alchemy that we can do? Not really. Let's stash what we can stash. I don't have the strength for that. Wood cutting, fishing, digging. I have all these things, I just never figured them out. I think we're good here. The Arcanist hat. I just need more spirituality. I'm working on it. Alright, sleep till morning. Alright, there's something I'm supposed to do further in this direction. Oh, back that way. We do this one really quickly. What's this guy? Poison Knight. I kind of want to stick to one direction here. I'm gonna have that. I don't want you to catch me here if you can share the goal and the stump be safe. That was probably a mistake. Yeah, we're heading back to the house. There's something in the house we didn't do. Oh, crap. Now we're starting to get a little bit more deadly with the bears. I'll just push it up to 14 and then maybe I'll be good. Then I can work on practicality again. Okay, there's something I didn't do here. Am I supposed to kill Ailey? Or is there something on the... Oh! His journal. Okay. That's all? I missed the journal. Okay. The Forbloom. Which we're not quite sure where it is. Oh god, it's all the way over there. We're never going to be doing that for this playthrough, I think. Place once mine. I can head back to these guys. And see if one of them was the blacksmith. who's sabotaging the Camelot camp. Okay, like, I can keep bringing this stuff. I guess I'm heading back to the other guys. So, just bring it to sell. What's this way? I've already been this way. Alright, there's the teleportee. I almost dodged it. Where'd the last guy fall? Over here? Alright. Oh, potatoes. So yeah, the sustainable way would be if you take a potato, you plant a potato. Like, there was no fast travel point to get to this guy? Okay, so whose guy starts with E? You're K. You're H. There's Uko.
We don't get many.
I suppose I should just... Oh, well, whatever. Sell what I got first. So do I want to buy any of these other recipes just for the sake of having recipes? I think I had this one though. Fool's Rush, Moss, and Flame Resin. This one might be interesting. Ghastly Helm. I don't think I need it though. We'll leave it. I don't see your blacksmith guy who starts with the... Should I go up to the keep up here? Is that it's a tower or a keep? Is there an entrance to this place? No? It's definitely a ruined tower. Hold on. I always need sage. Okay, the door is locked. So we're not getting in through the main gate. Can't get up there? There we go. Nope, I don't think we're gonna be getting up there. What's this way? Nope. Nope, we tried. So it's not this way. Sheep's head? Let's keep going around this side. Okay, I see some opening on that side. The undead don't appear to be as, vulnerable to the lightning. Oops. Always pick the stuff back up on the way out, I guess. Okay, so we got stairs, which we'll check in a second. Let's just finish down here first. I feel like they're getting lazy. Pretty much everything is just at the normal tilt. I don't have to even turn it. Okay. Go up this side. There was another path up that way, but we'll go up the wood path first. That might be a shortcut back out. Okay, this goes further up. Oh man, we got an ogre thing. Alright, this is gonna be amusing. Just don't let it hit you. Oh, I almost failed that. I got stuck at the corner. Anything interesting over here? Get all your stuff? So many paths to go. Alright, this is the other way up the stairs. Which would have bypassed the ogre. Okay. There we go. That one wasn't as lazy. Aha! Now I'm kind of stuck though, aren't I? How do we get down? It's like you're gonna need this healing potion. Oh boy. Oh. I gotta go back up again, damn. Okay, so we're not gonna get that extra healing potion. We're just gonna grab this chest. Nope, so it was on this side, right? Alright, and then we're going this way. Oh. My agility is not the greatest. You guys trying to repair or destroy this tower? I feel like trying to jump that would be stupid. No, I almost slid right off the side there. Without intending to. Alright, so we're going back down. saw the way back up. No, we gotta go back down the other side. Through the wood path. There was another path over here. I don't think this went up. Okay, it's just blueberries. Alright, well, we searched the tower. That's done. It was a huge giant ogre. So now what? Towards the Forlorn Swords. Hope there's a fast travel point over here somewhere. Looks like I should be able to cut some of these trees, but I've never figured out how to do it. Says I'm supposed to be allowed to, but there's the main gate. Alright. So I'm not going to be allowed that way yet, am I? I don't think I should leave the map. Is that the city? Let's try, I guess. Let's see what it does.
I don't know what it is.
It's the same blocking or gating.
Mine, and it's still here. We'll need to find it before we press on.
What's over here? Burdock Roach. There's a bridge. Does it still get all the way across? Let's be careful, not fall. Okay, there looks like something destroyed the bridge. So we're not getting through this way or this way. We're being gated to go past through here. A pebble in a pit. Alright. So we can fast travel back. We go back to the gate. We go back here. And then we go north. North. We can't figure out how to get across the river, so we're staying above. We're going that way. That way? Yeah. I see a cow. Is this the city? The have no gate guard. That's not a good sign. Hey, buddy. Whoa, what happened? Am I being summoned? Is that guy not happy to see me? That's, I think, a good place.
Don't even say that. Someone comes, lights them in here, and then dies on all watch? The people would be at my door with pitchforks.
She's waking up. Welcome back to the land of the living, our hero.
Help her up, Ansem. Welcome to my home. Quite a scene unfolded at the Menhir, with you at the heart of it. I can't decide if I'm more delighted or surprised. What was it that made the Menhir react to you?
I wish I knew too.
The local Menhir here have been rather lifeless for quite some time. Then you come along, breathe life into what was dead, and, whether you meant to or not, alter the course of our history. That's how I see it anyway. Tell me, do you know what this Menhir represents?
I just saw a skeleton dude. They ward off the weirdness. Some say they were here before humans.
Is that so? That would be quite the discovery. The people of Avalon still believe the legend, that Merlin, under King Arthur's command, raised the Menhirs to protect us from the mist that spawns monsters. But none of this matters in our current situation. Here, the Menhir represents something more. For some, it's a symbol of freedom and independence. Strength, if you will. It shows that the people of Cuanacht, my subjects, can face any challenge, even at the world's end. And for others, like our guest from Camelot, whom I'm sure you've seen, it's a symbol of power. Power once granted by King Arthur, and therefore by Camelot. And power that has been granted can be taken away.
Camelot wants your many, or why?
Officially, they say they want to gather all the Menhirs scattered across Avalon, set them around Camelot, and bring people there to ensure their safety. That is, if they can figure out how to restore the power of the Menhirs.
Unofficially?
I don't think we know each other well enough to speak on unofficial terms.
If they take it, your people will be lost.
I'm well aware. And now we're also facing an outbreak of the Red Death, which will no doubt influence Camelot's decision on whether to offer my people shelter. But with the Menhir reignited, the people of Cuanacht will be even less willing to give up and go to Camelot. If anything, I expect rebellion to break out. And bloodshed is something neither we nor the capital want.
What would you prefer to happen?
I don't know, to be honest. It's not something I could admit publicly, but I feel both sides have a point. I understand the people who don't want to abandon their homeland, and I understand the knights, who must face a long-lost terror and find a solution to an impossible problem. Believe me, being a lord in times like these is a heavy burden.
What do you want from me?
I want you to speak with Dinho and try to calm him down. He's the commander of Camelot's forces stationed in Cuanacht, and as you probably imagined, your presence here didn't exactly make his job easier. With the Menhir active again, everything could change.
I'm searching for the shield.
Calamity shield, you say? An unusual request. That shield rests beneath the Menhir.
And legend has it that it used to fuel its power for centuries. I don't mind if you look at it, touch it, whatever you need. Just don't take it. It's a treasured relic, and the people of Cuanacht are quite attached to it. And you're probably just as attached to your head, which you'll lose if we catch you trying to steal the shield. If you need anything, speak to Ansem. He's the one who decides what's worth my time.
Alright. I guess this is probably where we should end it.
Just keep your head down.
So we finally got to the main city managed by the Kamelotian in Cuanacht. Which, I guess, we're inside a building, we can't look at the map here. Which led us to this rather large palace estate. Looks like they've got a fancier sort of thing going here.
You startled me.
Interesting. Alright, well, we'll pick it up here next time. And I guess until then.